All I ever wanted was the truth. Remember those words as you read the ones that follow. I never set out to topple my father's kingdom of lies from a sense of misplaced pride. I never wanted to bleed the species to its marrow, leaving half the galaxy clean of human life in this bitter crusade. I never desired any of this, though I know the reasons for which it must be done. But all I ever wanted was the truth. From the fires of betrayal unto the blood of revenge, we bring the name of Lorgar, the bearer of the word, the favored son of chaos. All praise be given to him. From those that would not heed, we offer praise to those who do, that they might turn their gaze our way and gift us with the boon of pain, to turn the galaxy red with their blood and feed the hunger of the gods. Speak the word and know his truth. Let the galaxy burn. Did you all like that? Welcome in everybody. Welcome Lane. Welcome Ran. Welcome Beewee. Yeah. I uh I have been working on a little project on the side. Oh no, Beewee. I haven't shrunk. Don't worry. I just didn't want to surprise you. I've made some changes, you see. Some very alarming changes. Little? Are you sure? I'm perfectly normal sized. I don't know what would give you that impression that I'm so little. Evil. Unlittled. Yes. Perhaps a bit more. Hi, Cetra. Because your head doesn't reach the screen. Oh no. But yeah, I've had a little bit of a change. You see, with my newfound devotion, I figured a new costume was in order. So, I think we can get a good look at the whole thing now. Yeah. There we go. Oh, so I have been very excited for the release of Rogue Trader, and I have had some plans in the work for a very, very long time. And I'm really glad I could get a head start on streaming before that all kind of came to fruition, because I so because I really wanted to have a special costume specifically for 40k streams. You guys like the art for this was done by Ren. This is my uh chaos cultist slash little Lorgar baby. Um uh Sorry, I'm giving a shout out right now. There we go. I see you've noticed the other mouth. Well, you see, it all depends on how hungry I'm feeling. The top mouth is for normal days, the bottom mouth is for when I'm feeling really bad. But yeah, I wanted to have a little costume specifically for Warhammer streams. Because extra spicy. Uh, bottom mouth out this munchy moof. Yes. um, but yeah, I wanted to have a special costume for Warhammer streaming. Cause I knew I was gonna do a good number of Warhammer games, but I wanted to make it a whole thing. And um so that's what I got for the new costume. Are you a bad enough bitch to use that bottom mouth? Cetra, you already know the answer. I'm definitely bad enough to use that bottom mouth. What the mouth do though? It's mostly for eating and like eating things that should not be eaten. uh but yeah, so this is my new chaos chaos cultist Illith model. Like Rebar. It's amazing. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much. I'm really excited about this costume change. And I think I'm going to have some redeems attached to it. But I'm in the process of overhauling everything because I am trying to move away from stream elements, as it turns out. Uh, so anything involving redeems might be a bit scuffed for a bit. So don't mind that. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to go into it too much because reasons. Uh, uh, Ren, if you would like to know, I have something on my blue sky about it, but I don't want to talk about it here. Uh, uh, so I'm trying to move away from that. But so in the process of that, might be a tiny bit of scuff. Nothing too serious. I think I've gotten most of my chat redeems still active, except for my shout out one, which is being finicky, so it's still through stream elements. But but that's a thing I'm gonna be working on over the next couple of days to move towards. Anyway, I appreciate you all coming for the costume, but I bet there's another thing you came here to see, and I'd hate to deprive you of that. So now we're going to dive in to our most anticipated game. Feet? Oh, Cetra, I have terrible news for you. None of these PNGs have feet. I'm gonna give you a bit of a behind the curtain here, actually. There is no feet! There never was any! I'm all floaty! It's like, I don't remember drawing feet. Oh my god, floating torso. This is the power that is gifted to the bearers of the word. As a witness to Lorgar, I am gifted with great talents, and those are no feet. Remember, no feet. Alright. Well, anyway, I've shown off the new digs for a bit. 3 hours of character creation. Hopefully, not that long. I've got an idea of what I want to do. Help. I meant to type gasp. You tried. You tried so hard. Alright. But yeah. It's actually way less complicated than Pathfinder. I believe it. Yeah, I have not touched this game yet. I set it to I set it to download over work because I was like, I don't know how long this is gonna take, and if it takes 2 hours from when I get home, I will be late for stream and upsetty with myself. So I haven't explored anything yet. So anything that I'm getting here is fresh reaction. I don't know how much I am going to stream this game over here, but I wanted to at least have the first cut with y'all. So I'm going to move over to gaming now. Oh, whoops. Looks like someone forgot to add in the, I'm gonna dip out to avoid spoilies. Have fun. No problem, Ren. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope that when you get a chance to dive into this, that you have a good time as well. Also, thank you so much for the model art. She's adorable and I love her. But I forgot to capture my game. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. There we go. Now we can get into the game. Also, Lane, you thank you for claiming first mate and Void Master. You're not only the first, you are not only the first, you are also the second. My child. Thank you, Mom. Alright, we're gonna go with English because I can't speak other languages. I saw a button and I click. Yeah, I have some fun little channel redeems for taking roles on the ship. And my plan is that there's going to be a little bar on the side where everyone's role over the course of the stream is set. So if you click those, it's kind of like I wanted to do something with obviously first, which is the first mate. But then I also was like, what if I just had like a sliding scale for like first, second, third, raspberry turd and stuff? And that's where all the other ones came in. Alright, I think this is looking pretty fresh. Font size. This will work. I think this is gonna work just fine for me. A very small percentage of individuals may experience epileptic seizures. Alright, I think I'm fine. It got it, EUL. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Alright. Alright, Void Master. It's time to get the crew in shape. Legal stuff. Look at that title screen. I love. Lord Captains, long-lost worlds filled with unknown perils, deadly enemies, and ancient mysteries await you. Bring the word of the Emperor to the Coronis Expanse or die trying. Word of the Emperor. Fucking cringe. As developers, we are always striving to improve. Since this game is based on Unity technologies, opt out from the settings. Cool. Main story, obviously. Continue. Difficulty. I'm gonna go with normal. We gonna be evil chaos kings, queens, and non-binary preems? I'm not gonna confirm anything, but if I have the option, I very well might. Create a new character. It's Alcat. There is always the option. Now, as a fan of the Pathfinder games, I will say that there are some things that I would have personally liked to have seen as a Pathfinder nerd that were definitely missing from Mythic Paths and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But you are mostly right. Alrighty. So, laying it out there, I know that my general plan for the character I want to play is to have them be kind of a psyker, I'm thinking. But also, I should have thought about getting custom portraits. That's my B. Alright, I think I'm gonna start with this one. I like the cut of your jib. What can I say? Alright, as a heads up, we'll have ads starting in a couple of minutes here. Alright, as for skin tone, are you not gonna let me be goofy with my skin tone and be partially blue Abu Dai? Take a look at the hair. There we go, that kind of matches. It was really sad that a lot of the skin tones and wackier character creation was limited visual-wise. Yeah, that is a little sad, because I know that, like, it's touched on in some of, like, the Dark Heresy core rulebooks that, and, like, other stuff, that as a consequence of humans living fucking everywhere now and having evolved in very different ways over the course of the future, shit gets weird. I think Voidborn can, like, straight up have, like, pale blue skin in, like, either Rogue Trader core or Dark Heresy core, which would be super fucking cool, personally. Like, if it's not green, I get it. 'Cause, like, I'm not an orc. I'm back, what did I miss? We are character creating right now, B. So, not much. Also, I was partially explaining that stream might have a little bit of Like, some of the redeems might have a bit of scuff right now, because I'm in the process of moving away from stream elements, but I think you were here for that. Minor benign mutations are also super common on Hive worlds, the lower you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Character creation is 99% of the game. You say that. And you right. Look at these tats! Oh my god. These are actually pretty cool. Wait a minute. Oh my god, you can have like several different... Hello. Yeah, I don't think I'm going with that one. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at these chaos look at that chaos tattoo. That's super fun. Do you see that? You see that little star chaos? Adorable. We love it. Maybe that's not technically what it is, but it's enough what it is that I will use this. No leg tats? I do not see them, no. They might be in a different spot, but yeah, I don't see them. Odds are our legs are going to be covered most of the time, and I'm just going to probably take that. Let's see here. Oh, also I keep forgetting that I can just like set the color on them. I'm gonna go with black for that one. I think... Yeah, a little bit of red there. Walks into Imperium ship covered head to toe in heretical tattoos. Hello, I am a normal human just like you. Pay no attention to the mouth on my stomach. Make your choice first. Don't tell me what to do. I think that's roughly all I'm gonna do there, but you want to see something cool? We're gonna get into our augmentations. All right, it's time to robot my. It's time to robot my grill. Servitize me, Captain. I like the nose spots, so I'm probably gonna keep one of those. Yeah, it doesn't really work on this side. Yeah, that'll do. And then we go to voice.
Another clean strike.
Bolt?
The higher will has guided us to triumph.
It's good energy, but not the kind of energy...
Macro cannons, open fire.
Oh my.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Through chaos I stride.
Hello, what's all this then? They put you in charge of a ship?
Step by step I lead. Ruinous favor prevails.
Alright, I'm taking that one. Don't look at me. I'm not suspicious. Alright. So, now we go into the stuff that's gonna matter to me, I think. Because I am gonna try to do Psyker. Pragmatic female is my fave. I did like the voice lines I got from her. I think, to be on brand, I'm going with the heretic one. Literally praising ruinous powers mid-combat. Don't worry, it'll be fine. This will have no dire consequences. Can select any characteristic, set weapon skill, and add 10 bonus. Back to die. Fortune. A Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Oh, this is very different. For Psyker's, willpower is most important stat. So I'm actually pretty familiar with the way. I think this is based off of the Rogue Trader tabletop RPG, and I'm familiar with how the stats roll out for that. Mostly, I just want to see where each of the stuff lies, and I'm more interested in the minutia of what I get. Because likely, if I'm going for what's going to be best for willpower, I think it's Voidborn or Imperial World. But I want to see the little bonuses I can get from them. Contagious Lock. Uh, 50% all chance of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius. Increased by 10. Has less than 50% and wounds all chances of all creatures in a 3-cell. Are decreased by -10. Voidborn is literally just lucky D&D feat, looks like. It does seem to be that way, yeah. Anytime a Voidborn... And I like playing with luck, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of my favorite things to do, generally, in games like that. This... Oh! You can use intelligence instead of fellowship. That's super cool. Fortress World. Oh, that's nice. Except for that. A lot of combat, their intelligence fellowship. Jesus! Familiar kickback. Character gains stacks of Never Stop Shooting equal to half the minimal damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they used. Never Stop Believing. Okay, so that one's just the Lucky Claire falls her way to victory. Forge World. Yeah, you see, that was the reason I didn't want to do the Hive World. God damn it. I'm thinking I'm gonna want to go Voidborn. I think what I want my good stats to be for fun and profit are willpower and fellowship, and other stats I can kind of like take or leave. Except for probably toughness and maybe ballistic skill. Or actually weapon skill, because I imagine that force weapons exist in this game. Origin, Astra Militarum Commander. No! Sanctioned Psyker. If I must be sanctioned, then I shall be. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. Against Sanctioned Psyker, have reduced minus 20% chance to trigger Psychic Phenomenon, and start with a Psi rating 0. You're a Psyker, but you suck! Abilities: Divination, Biomancy, Pyromancy, Telepathy. Oh, Sanctic. Jesus. Alright, then we'll move on to our next one. It's her first day! Oh. Now, what kind of psychic shit do I want to go for? Yo, they used the Dark Heresy stuff for this. This is super cool. In the Rogue Trader tabletop game, the only way that you could play a Psyker was to play an Astropath. And the Astropath did not get as cool of psychic abilities. Because they basically only had access to the Telepath and Diviner and Telekinetic. Which is not nearly as fun as, like, the Biomancy stuff and Pyromancy. Oh, good, they decided not to name it the very sussy title. I don't know if I can say it on here. But when in Dark Heresy, one of the best Pyromancy spells that you could do had a outrageously sussy name, in such a way that it's like, I understand that that's the literal thing that is, but you could have not. You could have not. I am unfamiliar. It also shares a title with a very horrific chapter of history, but also is, like, I believe a Hebrew word for, like, an all-consuming fire. That is the only hint I will give. Yes. I think they call it Firestorm here, which is a much better title for it, as it turns out. Fire is classic. Sanctic, we disregard. Alright, so the target must pass. They will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the player. They can act as normal, but all their MP are spent on moving toward the Psyker. Weird. Psychic Shriek within a 7-cell radius cone in front of the Psyker and forces them to make a willpower resistance attack, which would stun. At any time until the end of combat, the target of Mind Bond makes a perception using either theirs or the Psyker stat. That's pretty cool. Sensory deprivation, willpower resist. If it succeeds, the target is merely blinded until the start of the Psyker's next turn. If the target fails the test, they become blinded. Mind Rapture. The target suffers from Psychic Shriek. reduces by... Okay. I don't think I quite understand. Oh, there we go. Costs 2 AP, deals... Oh, I see. It's a buff to your base ability. So... Re-attack. Yeah, I got that. Target suffers plus 5 times psi rating to Psyker's willpower bonus of plus 5 times psi rating damage against the warp burn effect. His attack has armor penetration, 5 times psi rating, percent armor penetration. Interesting. A part of me wants to go into fire, but, like, fire is also, like, the coward's way out. Now, if I were playing a melee person, I would definitely go Biomancer for fuckery. But I don't think that's a good choice. I do like the options that the telepath gives you, so I'm gonna jump into that, I think. From any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of the next turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this one. Triumph! Apex of Brilliance. Upon solving the mystery of a powerful, psychically active Xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. Illustrious Glory. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Immaterium. Interesting. Feat of Greatness. Coercion. This skill is affected by the Fellowship characteristic. It represents the character's talent to manipulate others through intimidation and reach their desired goal via threats and pressure during dialogue. The power of your sorcery crushed a demon of the archenemy and drove it back into the warp. Illustrious. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach. Manipulate others through negotiation. It will allow a character to reach their desired goals in dialogues by making good impressions and peacefully convincing others to agree with their point. I like that. I think I'm gonna go with Illustrious Glory. Yeah. Darkest Hour. Grim Portents. You were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. Makes characters' rational arguments more convincing and allow us to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate cogitators more effectively. They give access to new dialogue options. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in the end. Awareness is definitely one of those ones that will feel hard to not have. But it will probably be okay to... if I have a tiny penalty. Shadow of Torment. An error during the sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony, which nearly cost you your life. I am not taking that one, because I don't want the penalty to my stuff. I'm probably doing Brand of Shame. We go Archetype. Awareness, not that big a loss as long as someone else has a lot. Honestly, fair. It seems to be the same for, like... Alright, I wanna... Yeah, it seems to be the same for, like, other stuff like that, too. In, like, Pathfinder, I know that you could get away with having, like, a couple of people that were doing that. So, that is something to consider. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Core focus, extra turn, single target benefits, rescuing allies, momentum. These are actually all the characteristics I want to go into anyway, so... Oh no! How could this possibly happen? And then I've got an extra bit that I can put into a couple of things. I definitely want probably you to go that high. Probably afford to have that. And shout out to Camellia having almost 30 trickery and making locks non-existent. You took Camellia on your runs. Oh, Camellia. Poor baby. She never stood a chance. Not with me. Yeah, this would be good. I made her my healer and lockpick. Honestly, very reasonable. I, found her doing the thing she does and punished her accordingly. Alright, go to next. Honestly, this isn't a bad slate. I'm pretty okay with this. She's also given a crossbow that knocks back targets like 20 feet and inflicts slow on a failed will save. Oh, jeez. She literally never had to do anything else to be useful. I don't think I ever got that crossbow, but that sounds fucking insane. Alright, what are we naming this? Alright. I've gotta come up with a name for the ship, so I'm thinking... We'll just go with that. The Testament. Or, just in case, Testament. There we go. That way, if it ever comes up with a the, then it doesn't give me some weird fucking thing. Alright, next. Here are my results. Edit my name. My name is Illith. I'm here to shriek, and I won't be stopped. It's a heavy crossbow, and the effect only lasts one turn, but knockback is so absurd it effectively removes a melee enemy from combat for 2 turns. Jesus. That sounds awful. It's in, like, very good. I've never seen that crossbow. What the fuck? Alright, we have completed character creation, and it only took 40 minutes, roughly. Now we can dive into the game. Alrighty. Oh. You're waiting on me. What do we got going on here? Look at them. Oh, hello there. Who are you?
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Oh dear. Oh dear, you're kinda... Found it. Detainer crossbow. +2 detainer crossbow. This heavy crossbow has a critical range reduced to 20. Whenever it threatens a critical hit against an evil or chaotic creature, it is automatically confirmed. That's pretty baller. Also, this man is shockingly suave. Oh no. Oh no, I'm weak. I hope you aren't a shithead. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Yeah, that sounds wacky. You seem to attach much importance to words, while I have a fondness for names. I have yet to hear yours.
My apologies. The statements you made were so intriguing that I forgot myself.
You are in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the characters you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Pog.
allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Oh. Oh, you may not be on my side. Interaction 1, I don't believe in God Emperor. The balls it takes to make that possible in a 40k game. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Yo, this guy seems sussy. He's very, very sussy. Alright. And so as to avoid... My name is Aelith, and as to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned psyker.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft.
Don't mind my second
and
tentacles.
To use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot.
I mean, I know he's sussy, but he is one suave operator. I would take him.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have you brought
So
me here?
that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the Rogue Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
I see, I see. Welcome back from ad break. If you had missed anything, the only thing that had truly come up is that I am interrogating this man and asking him, and he has mentioned that I am the heir to the Rogue Trader, and I'm just asking him why I'm here, and apparently it's so that I can be the heir.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium. But from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
I like to think he picked up from an Imperial Burger King mid-Whopper meal and whisked you away. I could be having such a better burger, but I'm choosing Imperial Burger King. Times really are rough for a chaos cultist out here. Sorry, I mean a sanctioned psyker. Tell me about the Wonder.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I see. You say I am one of the rogue traders there, so there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness.
They don't give Five Guys
I'm
an Imperial
sure
space,
she
sadly.
has
That
just as
also
many
seems like
questions for you.
I'm dealing with low quality.
It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord's Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them.
Edelthrad is such an Imperium name, I can't even start with it. End dialogue. Hello.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Dang, Illith is picky with her burgies. I like good
Let's
burgies.
seize the opportunity.
The only thing, like, I don't... My thing with Five Guys is that the quality is, well, is not worth the price that it charges. Like, they are pretty alright burgers, all things considered. Considering that every time I go there, I have to spend minimum $20. No, they are not worth it.
One of the Von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Oh no.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Oh no, the servitors remembered they were human.
I march for power.
To survive in the grim darkness, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Click the button at top of screen to start battle. Oh god, they're made of paper! You have been ambushed. The battle begins. Oh, shit. All battles in game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click. Click on it with the left mouse button on it to move the character there. That determines movement points. Determine how far a character can move on their turn. One movement point corresponds to one cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonal is more costly. Love the new outfit. Thank you. I'm indulging my chaos side. Beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. What gun do I have on me? A stub revolver. Excellent. And then I think I'm gonna do
Ravage
this
and
psychic shrew.
conquer.
To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points, or AP. Their total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icons of attack actions and other abilities indicate their AP cost. At the start of each character's turn, their AP is restored to their maximum value. Didn't this game just come out today? Yeah! Yeah, I had it on pre-order from Owlcat for quite a bit, so I just got it downloaded today. The amount of damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they are using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the characters and their enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see two areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum firing range. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn unless affected by specific talents or other abilities might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points until the start of their next turn. Okay, cool. That's super exciting. How's it been so far? I just got finished with character creation, and now we're in our first combat. This suave man who calls himself the Master of Whispers said that I have to go meet with Mom. And then I got attacked by a bunch of robots that remembered they were actually people. Sorry, we call them servitors here, and they aren't really robots because that's illegal. Oh, mama. Also, he didn't call us a heretic on sight after saying Emperor is dumb, so he's like the most sus. In fairness, I did not say that the Emperor was dumb. I was much more careful with my wording, but I was thinking it. Alright, that will do.
I will triumph. Purpose, a blood-soaked tribute.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages.
Love the new outfit. Welcome in, Lilu. Thank you so much.
If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Thank you so much. I am indulging the ruinous powers upon my new rogue trader journey, and I am hoping that this very suspicious Master of Whispers does not notice that immediately. How are you doing tonight, though, Lilu? Hey, he did say you had some interesting ideas, though. I suppose he did say that. But also that could just be the polite way of saying, I have reported you to the local Inquisitor. Pray I do not report you again. Are you the rogue trader, or is that the goal? We are the heir to the rogue trader, and we are going to, and that is likely to change very soon. Also, I forgot to ask, how are you doing today, Zizkari? You're doing good, Lilu? Excellent. Hope you've had a I hope you had a comparatively relaxing day. Nothing too crazy. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations!
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Alright, I guess you're just letting me go then. Maybe he is sussy. Wouldn't say it was it's a good day. Had to walk home and my legs are kill. Oh dear. I feel that. Having to walk home, especially like where I'm at, from like anywhere around here, sounds awful. 'Cause we're out in a suburb and there's nothing that is close enough to walk to that isn't like an hour's walk. I wouldn't say it was relaxing, but it was really productive. Well, that's good too. I'm glad that you were getting a lot of stuff done. Got a lot of work done. Feel that strongly. I made chicken tikka masala and fresh naan before stream and got a couple things done today. Oh, that sounds delicious. I would love to have some naan again. Wires in his servitor's heads are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of his malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry guns constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using standard template construct in the manufacturers of Kiaba. Okay, you can use the map to orient yourself. Leman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitorization. My god, I wish that was me. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound delicious. My friends, not too long ago, my friends took me out for some Indian food, and I have learned I finally learned what I like in Indian food. It is still mostly naan, but I am starting to discover my love for curries. But it's hard for me to get curries, and because one, I don't know how to cook them, and two, if I cook them wrong, I run the risk of potentially upsetting my housemates on account of the smell. But I'm very interested in trying more.
Unexplored.
What do we got going on here? Also, they're just speaking. Also, I think they're just speaking Latin. Just offhandedly.
The world will bow.
Didn't learn many house skills, but cooking is one of the things I'm good at. I feel that. I think I'm pretty alright at cooking myself. So I'm excited. So I get excited to try and make new recipes and such. But some stuff is a little outside of my wheelhouse, and I worry that if I mess it up, I will mess it up in a big way, and I don't want to do that. Generally, if you stick to a recipe, it should be okay. It's worth a try. I will probably have to give that a try sometime. I have a lot of chicken laying around, and I've exhausted a lot of the stuff I like to do with it. Ethelthred. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. I try to stick to cheaper ingredients because my wallet will cry if I make a mistake. I get that. I get that so much. Ask Liam how he makes his curry chicken thighs later. They're incredible. Yo, there's prose this game along with the dialogue. Make writer brain go brr. Yeah, that's also the case with Wrath of the Righteous, so I was pretty prepared for it. I made a bit of a fucky wucky though, and I'm probably gonna have to go on a break at some point because I forgot to get water. I kind of came home and was like, oh man, I have a bunch of stuff I have to try to get done before stream start, and I didn't get them done. No, not the hydration. It's okay. I will make do. Is snooty goober man spotted girl boss mode initiated? The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do, Ion the 6th Edeltharad? Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. I'll be right back. My lovely housemate has delivered water to me, and I thank her greatly for it. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Or, yeah. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Illith, approach, and give me your answer. much as I love the prose dialogue, I really wish it was easier to read. Even at full screen, I have to squint. Thank you for reading it aloud, Captain. No problem. I love reading it aloud. That's my favorite part. Passive skill checks. Your character's skill reflects their knowledge and capabilities. Some of the dialogue automatically initiate passive skill checks. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed of a hidden dialogue option, and a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score or in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive test. There's thankfully a font scaling setting, so if playing it's not so bad. Yeah, that's fair. I should do something about that. Let's try that. I'll increase the size slightly and see if that helps. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ione the Sixth. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifice. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would firstly verify that that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ione 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ione 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I believe I could use my personal abilities to ascertain whether there was sorcery on Ione 6, but it would require going down to the surface in person. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy, however, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Ione 6 would be mine. Go with that. Theodora smiles ever so slightly. Yes, now I see the blood of the dynasty in your veins. Greed disguised as pride and vanity. What say you to that, Adelthrad? There is an answer that is quite different from yours, isn't it? Lol, that one. Tell your superior you're gonna get the riches. Exactly. Perhaps I have not acquainted myself with all the intricacies of serving on the frontier, but my loyalty to the God Emperor forbids even a shadow of such thought. Heresy, whatever form it may take, must be exterminated, and there can be no place for base ambitions. I know his tenets well, unlike our new acquaintance. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do, Adelthrad. Or, you're both servants of the God Emperor. There we go. Color drains from Adelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart! How dare you! Lol, roast him, yes. The first one is a way more effective roast, yes. Adelthrad. Theodora tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. Girl bossing successfully returning to base. I don't disappoint. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Adelthred bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another thought. Theodora a gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Ilith, why are you here? There are questions I wish to have answered. You are direct. I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo et Afskadis. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade. Kept aboard this very vessel, mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever... no, not the ads. I'm sorry. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find. Good news, you got Mountain Dew ads. I better fucking not. For the ads, like, that they're giving, that's fine. But there's, like, a Mountain Dew bot that's, like, showing up in chats that I heard about. I wish I could help you. There is one simple way. Okay. Yeah, I was more talking about the Mountain Dew bot, because there was a Mountain Dew bot that would just show up in people's chats. And just kind of like spam Mountain Dew advertisements. And it was real obnoxious. So like... I ended up banning it myself, but I saw a couple of my friends were possibly dealing with that. Don't worry, it'll be back in like 30 minutes. Perhaps a little longer. It is my decision alone to determine the fates of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Ilith, are one of those with the Von Valancius blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to the inheritance when the hour comes. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Adelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibility that has potentially fallen upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. So her job is to girlboss, gatekeep, and gaslight? You fucking know it. And that's my mom. I'm gonna be like my mom someday. I'm gonna gaslight, I'm gonna gatekeep, I'm gonna girl boss like my mom. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Advoitver served me for many years before he made his mistake. If you're satisfied with Adelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting time on me? Theodora shakes her head. Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to reassign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Adelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Coronis Expanse. Yo, your mom's cool. Yeah, my mom's pretty cool. I didn't know that she would be this cool, but she's pretty cool. You can do anything you set your mind to, sweets. You could even become God Emperor someday. Oh shit, that's heresy. Not only is that heresy, I'm pretty sure that's Not only is that heresy, I'm pretty sure I avoided that fate. On account of the fact that I made it out of the sanctioning and didn't end up in the big psyker pit. It says in your profile that you bear the brand of sorcery, albeit sanctioned sorcery that is permitted in the service of the Imperium. I am accustomed to the presence of psykers at my side. More than that, I value their unique abilities highly. Perhaps that is why I am so intrigued by Adelthrad's candidacy. A rogue trader psyker could achieve great things indeed. However, psykers are fragile creatures, and as such I would rather have a replacement standing ready in the event that something happens to Adelthrad. Does the game not take account for me being a psyker? What is your former life? I am an ex-imperial, I am a sanctioned psyker, which is to say that I am someone who was born with the gift to, like, do psychic powers and, like, conjure things from the warp. Where I came from could be anywhere. I could have been an Imperial Guard. I could have been, like, an Imperial Guardsman. I could have been working under some Inquisitor somewhere. Or just various other tasks. You name it, really. Oh yeah, you could have been put into a psychic juice box. It's a good way to get close to the Emps. Something bad happened to Adelthred. Oh no, that would be the worst thing ever. Don't mind the many mouths and screams. Or you could have been at Burger King vibing. Yeah, I could have been at Burger King vibing, but then that bastard Master of Whispers came out of nowhere with his sultry accent and pulled me back onto this ship. Moreover, Theodora chuckles slightly, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Von Valentius dynasty, to which you now belong. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The Vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Navigator. Wait, what? Whisper Bro is... Oh, is a cousin. Wait, what? Whisper Bro is a cousin. Where I come from, that never stopped anyone. Yeah, there was dialogue for that. Oh, I know. I saw. I'm not taking it back. It wouldn't be the first time. I meant to ask who got you the new outfit? Oh, I shouted her out earlier, but I'll do it again. That was by my model mama and my wonderful friend Hedgewitch Wren. She is also a streamer and a very talented artist. She is responsible for a lot of my... She is responsible for my normal model as well as this one. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could have been the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Abelard. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Aw, heck, I've been meaning to catch her streams for some time, but I keep missing her. She did great. Love the stomach mouth detail. Me too. It's for eating. Quicker than normal. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Navigator, translation, what are these things you speak of? Theodora shakes her head. Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering in it under the protection of a Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. Where is the ship headed? The Rykad system. The domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Valencius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. Oh, so that's how they explain it. I'm pretty new to 40k, so this expo is helpful. Yeah! It gives you the option if you want in or not, which is real nice. I set the course for Rycat on the demand. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Adelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Hello? My people? Teehee, I'm gonna bring you on the ship, but I'm not gonna explain anything. It's my homies! What are you doing here? All combatants acting their turns. Kill them!
One fewer target.
Oh shit. I don't think they know it's you. I don't think they know either. I'm actually really sad about this. No, my friends! He just melta-blasted them, the bastard!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, I was not expecting that voice from you, Abelard. Now I feel bad for giving you my shitty Patrick Warburton impression. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield. When you stand close to them, you can take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemies' attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protecting their current cover. Ah, very interesting. I like that they gave that part of the game life. Oh well, they can go back to their gods despite it being goo. They'll understand. And if not, well... we must all be tested some days. And today I am tested by Daddy himself. Daddy is keeping me from giving these... is tempting me. Heretic Cutthroat.
One step closer.
Time to lose your throat. It looks like I can't do anything with that. A shame. Nice try! Damn, Abelard, you're just diving into the thick of it. Ah, shit! No! But also, that plasma effect is so fucking tight. What the hell?
Reduced to dust.
Abelard, why are you the most badass Seneschal I've ever seen?
Just a minor setback.
How do you parry with your back turned? the fucking Imperial cowards would like you to believe that the God Emperor will protect you, even when your back is turned. Thick coat, perhaps. I actually missed that. Did he actually parry with his back turned? God damn it, Abelard, what the fuck are you?
I will triumph. Death shall reign.
That is actually pretty fucking tight.
This is beneath me.
Critical hit. Your character has landed a critical hit that deals damage equal to the character's critical hit set. Dude, Mom's voice actor is hot. Step on me, Mommy. A little bit, yes. That's your mom. Listen, I can look, game recognizes game. Also, I haven't known my mom in years. So therefore, incest is okay. And I've lost my channel. Oh my god. Oh.
I took care of this one.
And they're dead. My friends, they're all dead. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort! Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Whoreson survive. As a dear friend once said, incest isn't as bad as you think. As another dear friend said, incest is wincest. Put your sibling to the test. You'll hear Mom turn that guy into goo. I think that was Tony. Not Tony, not like this. Tony got me my first book of Lorgar. He even highlighted the passages so they were easier for me to understand. I'm pretty sure he was the guy who read that intro video. Not Tony! Tony! Oh, heck yeah, I finally caught a stream. Green Bean Supreme! Welcome in! Good to see you! It was a Nurgle's Day gift, yeah, for my copy of the Book of Lorgar. What will I do now? Welcome in, Green Bean Supreme, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? The Rogue Trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at her Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. Just imagine Nurgle in a Santa hat with a bag full of gifts. Yeah, it's both the most wonderful and most horrible time of the year. On the one hand, he comes with cookies. On the other hand, those cookies have Ebola in them. Also, yeah. How you doing today, Green Bean Supreme? It's good to see you. Not just Ebola, Super Ebola. It's most Nurglin it's the most Nurglin time of the year. What that incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now. IDK, if you recognize me, but you keep leaving really nice comments on my Fakemon stuff, and it always makes me really happy. I did recognize you. That's exactly who I thought you were. I think I recognized you from the emotes, actually, and your Fakemon stuff is so cool. I'm actually gonna do a small little shout-out. So Green Bean Supreme, on Blue Sky. I just came across their account not too long ago, and they are posting these absolutely adorable, like, Fakemon for this game that I believe that they're making, which is called, I can't remember what it's called, but it's a Midwest, like, Appalachia-inspired, Pokemon game. And as someone who has lived almost their entire life, in the Midwest, that is so fucking cool to me, and I adore it. And you have adorable designs, and I love them. So I'm so glad that you're here, so you can hear me say that personally. I have never left Missouri. My ignorance, what are Fakemon? Fakemon are Pokemon. Fakemon are fan-made Pokemon. So they're I'm not a mountain person. I'm a bit farther north than that, and also I have never left Missouri. I am both sorry for you and excited to know that there's another Midwesterner. I live in the swamps. I live in what I would describe as a very cold, mountainous, not mountainous, flat valley-ish place. The state that I am in is is pretty cool. But also it is cold as hell. You are a very nice person, and your tuber design is hella cute. Thank you. I actually, I'm really happy with the, I'm really happy with what my, model mama did for me. She's a very talented artist, and, she is, and y'all should go follow her when you can. Her name is... This is my third time I'm shouting her out today, but she'll understand. You're going on my list of people to draw fan art of. Oh, that's really sweet. I really appreciate that. That's so cool. Seafood is tasty here. I'm like 3 hours from New Orleans. Oh man, that's I'm like 12 hours from Chicago, and like, yeah, I think that's the best one I can say without straight up saying where I'm at. Okay, important question, Puppy Chow or Muddy Buddies? Puppy Chow, definitely. Oh, I want to see when that happens. Yeah, it would be cool. Oh, whoops. Possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch on her Vox a few times. We'll investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. Originally, my Fakemon region was going to be based on Australia, but I quickly realized that I didn't know anything about Australia outside of what I learned from children's nature documentaries. Honestly, fair. So I swapped to Midwest because write what you know and whatnot. That is still super cool. As someone who is very fond of the wildlife of, like, specifically my neck of the woods, so, like, somewhere between the lands of Packers and Vikings, if that makes sense to you. I have a real soft spot for a lot of the ecology of this region, particularly fisheries. So seeing that kind of represented to me is so neat. Which is why when I saw it, I'm like, oh my god, that sounds so cool. So I swapped the Midwest. That's fair. So what's the Fakemon? Tell me. Which is extra funny to me because now that I'm, like, very into the Fakemon community, it seems like 80% of people's Fakemon projects are Australia. The other 20% is Greece. I'm actually really surprised by that. I guess I'm not too familiar with what would kind of be like. I guess Greece would have a lot of good mythology to work with, but like ecology gets a little weird, right? Picking up fan game called Pokemon Heartland. It's going to have 115 Pokemon. I finished 45 of them so far. It's super cool. Yeah, I really like their stuff, and you should definitely check them out when you get the opportunity. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to game here. We'll investigate at a later time. What is happening? From what I have seen, Illith, I can suspect that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. The Seneschal is astonishingly calm for someone who just survived a sudden attack. Such episodes are not uncommon amongst voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks. If you include returning mons, there will be 300 to catch in total. It's super cool. I am super interested to see where you go with the project, and I'm eagerly following any updates. And it would be super cool. It'll be super cool to have a chance to play it myself, too. Who found themselves outside the boundaries. Theodora clicks her Vox a few times. The casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the Enginseer Prime. Before I can get a sense of what we are up against, whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them. How could there be armed people in the ranks of the crew who would dare to attack the Lord Captain? What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Ark Militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Of course, of course. Abelard, check the deck.
Embrace true power.
I love how I've just been like dropping like little chaosisms this entire time. My cat broke a bottle of sparkling grape juice earlier. Little terrors. Our dog was doing zoomies so hard she cracked the plaster. Oh no! Oh my god! I hope she's okay. Ah, damn.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Well, so I'm gonna check my inventory here. I guess this is all I got right now, so. She's fine, and also plaster is fine. Both these things are good. Fine equal fixable.
I tread a path unexplored.
Alright, I should check.
The world will bow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Hi. The last guns have some serious... All you got is a pistol and a prayer. And wow, you are confident with that little 6-shooter. Okay, I am returned. Welcome back, Green Bean Supreme. Conrad Voigtver lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence, you are alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish is chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Arc Militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. Okay, I am returned. One of my cats jumped into the trash can, which has one of those flip-top lids, so he couldn't get back out because he's stupid. Oh my god. That's kind of how my dog is. Also add Whoopi. But it's kind of how my dog is. Like, she's a little stupid and she'll just kind of like get into stuff. And our cat is a little bit that way too, but not that much. But animals are just always getting into shit. By the way, congrats on continuing the trans girl legacy of being into Warhammer. Oh my god. It is so surprising to me that it is kind of a running thing that trans girls are just into Warhammer, and I'm kind of okay with it. Because you either get that, or you get the other side. And both of these things are scary, and the other one is scary. Not both of these things are scary. I am a trans girl. I am not scary unless I am given a knife and ample time. Warhammer, Dark Souls, and/or programming. The important part there is the only one of those I tick off is Warhammer. You hollow bitch, you've been seen. I called Captain a bitch and have been punished with ads. Or you get the other side, PlayStation logo avatar game. I don't want to play Avatar Tears of Pandora. But the Lord Captain sent and you to chivvy us along. We are all done here. I'll report right away. Just waiting a little bit for the ads to finish. Before everyone gets back. The 2 Mountain Dew ads back to back. Welcome back, everybody. Still haven't seen the Mountain Dew ones? Well, keep your eyes peeled. What the captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports the situation. Very funny. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The VoxNet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Arc Militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of your crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! I got BMO for some dumb reason. Speaking of both Mountain Dew and being from the Midwest, I work at a Casey's General Store, which means I get free access to Mountain Dew Overdrive. Ooh. I think Casey's is a very recent thing where we're up at, but they're really starting to populate now. There's a Casey's that's not too far away from where I work. My job is not at a Casey's, but it is dealing with a lot of tabletop games, which is very up my alley. Oh, you're so lucky. Yes, the Casey stereotype. Also, apparently Sega just dropped an announcement for a new Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I should play Jet Set Radio. Probably on stream too. I have not played Jet Set Radio, if you can believe it. Also, I'm gonna sort some shit out. Give me one moment. I will be back in a flash. Alright. There we go. Also, Casey's is objectively the best pizza. If I'm being honest with you, I've had Casey's Pizza once on a road trip, and it was perhaps not the best endorsement, but I would be willing to try it again at some point. It's like my exact vibe. Objectively the best pizza, it's time to duel, put up your dukes. Damn it, I can't say what my favorite pizza is or I'll dox myself. Best pizza is the hole-in-the-wall restaurant in the weird side of town run by a nice grandmama. This is the best take. But also, I'm gonna say the most cursed thing ever, and I'm completely serious, Little Caesars. It was on a road trip, that means you probably got it out of the warmer, and if it was bad, then it must have been there way too long. I did not, it was not bad, it was fine, is what I would put it as. I see my Little Caesars comment has upset the chat. No! Casey's pizza is obscenely good. It has the ideal ratio of crust to sauce to topping to cheese. Interesting. Also, Casey's just the right level of greasy. Greasy is important. Never actually had Little Caesars. If I'm gonna be real honest, Little Caesars is probably pizza that only I can like. It is quite trashy most of the time. And I only give a soft recommendation to it if you're in the mood for cheap pizza and you don't have access to anything better. I like it, but also I like my pizza to be a bit more... I think the word I'd put for it is floppy. Also, I kind of like the taste. I was a younger bean. My roommate and I lived off a $5 CC's pizza buffet when we were both unemployed. I get you. I haven't had CC, so I can't say, but there isn't any CC's near me. But the vibe might be a little similar. There's a fresh tomato feta and spinach and pepperoni pizza that's just big enough to fold. Ooh, that sounds nice. I have not yet received word from the Enginarium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I received scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcast from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtver pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voktveer. Edelthrad, Aethelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Gotta say, I'm all about wood-fire pizza. I don't know if I am, but I also am kind of like hearing back on pizza. This is like the potato chips of pizza. They're not very good, but you don't want to stop eating. That sounds a lot like Little Caesars. Zizkari has been seen. The buffalo chicken pizza is tasty, also the cheesy breadsticks. By the way, I'd like to point out that I know absolutely nothing about Warhammer. I'm here because you're a cutie. Thank you so much. If you have questions about Warhammer, I am more than happy to answer them. I could talk for hours about this setting. I adore Warhammer 40k so much. Oh, it's okay so far from what I see. They are trying hard to explain some stuff as best they can. Yeah. My local pizzeria is growing up had garlic cheese pizza bread that added as much garlic salt as you wanted. I worked there for a time and made mine too garlicky and it was delicious. Fed Warhammer explained to me as fascism simulator. This is not an inaccurate statement. The soft pitch of Warhammer 40k as a setting is imagine everyone in the universe sucks or is so ineffectual that not sucking doesn't matter. You can scroll over bolded text and it'll give a brief explanation. I did miss that prompt, and I actually did know that because Alcat does that in their other games too. So it's a good thing for me to know for stream purposes. Because I've got a couple people I know aren't like Warhammer savvy, so it's good to kind of like do lore stuff with them. But yeah, like I was saying, Warhammer 40k is ostensibly, imagine everyone in the universe, every faction in the universe is at war with each other and just sucks. Humanity sucks in like 3 different ways. They suck in that they have descended into theocratic fascism centered around one guy who wasn't even that good at his job. The other side is the side that I'm more into, which is a ravenous band of insane lunatics who have given themselves entirely to dark gods, odds for power and freedom. The third way is that some of them turned into dwarves and are now greedy capitalists in the center of the universe. Warhammer seems to be primarily enjoyed by 2 groups: alt-right Redditors and trans girls who absolutely could have gone down alt-right Redditor pipeline if they didn't find out they liked skirts. Just a little bit of that. There is a lot of I generally think that sentiment is not wrong, and because of that I get leery when I see other Warhammer fans. But a big part of Warhammer, and I think a lot of the appeal for some people, is that it is cathartically edgy. And some people can just get really into the goofiness of it all, because it is so over-the-top ridiculous and edgy that it is basically parody. In fact, it is intended to be parody at the start, but kind of loses track of that because of a lot of reasons. But it is very edgy and very goofy and kind of cathartic for that very reason. Also, there are parts of the setting that are a little bit less that and also have very cool aesthetic. One of my favorite factions is the Tau Empire, who are, quote-unquote, the only good guys of the setting. They are a coalition of, like, semi-autocratic, like, aliens with a very stratified, like, personal caste system. But with a stratified personal caste system, but they are the only faction that uses diplomacy with to great effect. Everyone else is just like, absolutely not. So ridiculously grimdark and dumb, it wraps around to being fun. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blasted. Master of Whispers, find Adelthred immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlass and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arc Militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way, Illith. Illith. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Adelthred back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at confronting enemies of the house as esteemed Arc Militant, and taking into consideration Adelthred's psychic powers, it'd be good to have backup, I assume. I know you and most of the other people know me as Pokemon one, but my biggest special interest is actually Transformers. I have 257 toys on shelves, and boy howdy, you want to talk about a fandom where you really gotta roll the dice when you meet another fan. One of my old roommates, who yes was also a trans girl, was getting into the fantasy version of Warhammer the last year she lived here, but it can easily be headcanoned by dumb racists who miss the entire point of the parody as a thing to champion. Exactly. That is my biggest issue with the Warhammer fandom, is that sometimes people just, like, don't see that this is a bureaucratic, theocratic, oppressive mess, and they're like, wow, cool fascism! And I'm like, please get away from me. It doesn't help that, for the reference, I'm one of those cool Warhammer trans girls too. Hell yeah. Transformer has canon trans girl, by the way. Two of them are named Anode and Lug, and they are Anode and Lug, and they're both in love, and one of them turns into her girlfriend's backpack, and it's so cute. I have a very good friend of mine who is a avid Transformers fan, and I don't think he's, like, as into it as, say, like, Transformers fans are. But it was like a childhood obsession for him, and he still likes to return to that, and I think he's, like, an 80s fan of that. He's also, like, one of my big Warhammer fans, and he's, like, and, like, he and I play, like, pickup games most Thursdays. This Thursday is my Warhammer day. But that's a digression. So I'm a little familiar with some Transformers stuff, but it's super cool, and it's really cool to hear about. So it's good to know. But I get that fandoms can be such a mixed bag. Some are, like, okay. Like, typically, I don't feel too weird going into most Pokemon spaces until people start being way too obsessed with how Game Freak is messing up, which they are. But we all know that. Relax. Saw a comic panel of Grimlock from Transformers telling Spike from My Little Pony how rad he is. I understood the appeal in that moment. Wow, that's so wholesome. It really is. And it's settled. Illith, find Adelthred and bring... Then it's settled. Illith, find Adelthred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both, do you understand? I shall do everything in my power. Hisses in fury. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come. Yes, the Transformers MLP crossover comics. I think they've done 2 different miniseries. Are so good, actually. Grimlock Spike one is one of my favorites. That sounds really cute. Are you headed to 18? It's a long walk, and you do not ought to even have proper gear. He'll make do. Of course you will. He rummages in his pockets for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant. With a pop of a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. I promised you a special destiny, Aelith. It is time to fulfill it. Oh no, he is sussy! Oh no, my hot spy master boyfriend is sussy! Why? LGBT characters have been a thing in Transformers comics for a while now, but they actually introduced a canonically non-binary character in the current TV show for kids, and it's a very big deal. It's actually kind of wild to me that they haven't, like, done so before, because on account of them being, like, kind of robots, right? Or is it mostly, like, aliens? I don't know the biology of Transformers. Or really, it's none of the concern, but I get that, yeah. My main dumb nerd obsession is Digimon and Tamagotchi-style pets, and I have never, ever met a problematic member of that community. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Digimon people seem like they would be really chill.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing.
But yeah.
Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
I mean, yeah, having an MB Transformer seems pretty straightforward, but you know, it was made in the 80s, and therefore I'm scared of their verbose fans. Yeah. If you want to get super nerdy specific, Cybertronians are technically energy beings that act as souls for living metal bodies, but that's the real pedantic explanation. That's honestly perfectly easy to follow. I'm familiar with stuff like that. I think 40K has the evil version of that, but without the transforming. I don't know why that was. Did the non-binary, non-human alien thing, but SU also isn't a legacy franchise that has 40 cis dudes shouting about it on Facebook. Fair. I'm glad that you guys are bonding over Digimon. I haven't done a lot of Digimon myself, but I do have the 40-year-old. That makes sense. I haven't done a lot of Digimon myself, but I do have that fucking Cyber Sleuth thing that came out on the Switch a while back. I've been thinking of playing that, but I haven't yet.
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Harrymon, best Digimon. Yeah. I will consider playing Digimon on stream, Zizkari, but I have a lot of stuff in the pipeline and planned that I either want to finish or have kind of sorted out before I do that. Honestly, you're a hot girl with tentacles. You could be a Digimon. A hot girl, you say? Oh. But actually, my design is inspired by the Atiug from Dungeons and Dragons, if you can believe it. So I'm actually a trash monster. I suppose I could be a Digimon, but tell me about Trashiermon. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for? I may consider it, once you have done what I need you to do. Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my masters sent me for. The warrant of trade.
Well, it was secretly a Digimon. I'ma spread that conspiracy. Last week, I did extra work on Fakemon projects so that I would have this week free, and with said free time, I started streaming new Pokemon Snap. Hell yeah. I haven't played the new Pokemon Snap. I heard it's actually kind of short, though. Illithmon Digivolve to Trash Monstermon. It's so cute. Ah. If you were ever to get into Digimon Cyber Sleuth or OG Digimon World are great entry points for an idea of the appeal. Cyber Sleuth specifically for those who want to know lore and want a safe, accessible Pokemon-like RPG to start, and World for folks who want to get into the pet raising side of stuff. Aw, hell, I've been saving my video game money for the Pikmin 1 and 2 bundle. That sounds about right. I will help you as long as you spare my life.
A good girl.
Oh
Then
no.
go to the Sentinel at the gates of the Warring Chamber.
Good
and
girl, you
fulfill
say.
Your destiny.
Oh.
I hope to feed Edelthran to the machine. He is the one who caught Theodorus Eye, after all. But since procuring him has proved difficult, you will have to do.
Oh, you know how to charm a girl. I'm getting the impression that have we known each other? Have I only seen you under the hood before? Oh my god. It could be complete in 2 hours. I played new Snap for 3 hours and only had two 4 or the like 18 maps unlocked. Short game could mean like 40 hours to some people these days. Recently streamed the first by the way, Caldy is a sussy baka. He is probably on the same team as me, as it turns out, but being weird about it. Recently streamed the first ever Digimon game ever made for the Sega Saturn. It was so cute. I'm shocked no one talks about it more. I have when I was growing up, a friend of mine once had this game for the PS1 that I played. It was like a Digimon adventure thing. I remember that game because I had an egg and then it turned into an Elecmon, and that's the only time I've ever heard of that Digimon. And that's about all I have experience with. But like, for Green Bean Supreme, the New Pokemon Snap, I'm pretty sure, is like under 20, but I'm not positive. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. Not to be gay, but your voice is pretty, by the way. Oh, thank you. I try. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic. Begins to move. With the screeching and groaning metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. That was World. It was very much like a Tamagotchi-style pet-raising game rather than a traditional RPG, and Elecmon is often portrayed as a dad to baby Digimon. Well, supposed to be drawing, but I'm EPs. If you need to rest, then feel free to go and rest. Want to make sure that you stay happy and healthy. But I get that. I've been really EP lately too. It's been a very exhausting couple of months. Thought of having multiple Digimon is so weird to me. Like, Digimon are supposed to be your BF. Why you collecting them? I'm also EP, but I'm having fun nerding out in your chat. I'm glad to have you all here. It's been really fun to get talking with y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna probably focus on gameplay here for a bit, so if I'm not following along, just yeah. For context, by the way, because a couple of you are people who are not as familiar with Warhammer, this thing that is reaching out and talking to me like this, Warhammer 40k does not have robots. Warhammer 40k does not have robots. The robots actually rose up in an AI uprising some, like, thousands of years ago, and they are... and so as a consequence of that, the Imperium has forsworn AI, so what they do instead is that they will take, they'll make either rudimentary, artificial intelligences that are, kind of not dumb enough to replicate themselves, or, more commonly, and more horrifyingly, it is a criminal, you can be punished criminally, and the punishment will be to be turned into a living cyborg that is fully lobotomized and completely no longer understands, and completely no longer, can, have complex thought or anything, and that is essentially what they use as their labor force. That is what their robots are. So this thing that is looking at me has a human face. Yes, that is the extra horror that is added onto this scene of this thing that wants my fucking blood. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Yeah, not only am I EP, but I'm distracted by the cute monster girl. That's fair, honestly. I get distracted by cute girls all the time. Oh my god, I regret the prose. I don't want to picture it. Stop making me. Shudders intensely. IDKY, this is getting me so much, but it's getting me. It's very scary stuff. It's actually, like, straight up horrifying stuff. 40K has a lot of subtle horror you don't think about. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is this the Sentinel? The Cogitator? Is it a figment of your wary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Also, they don't have normal mechanics. A lot of time, they have goofy dudes who pray to the machine needs to make them work better. Sometimes the machine might just be a toaster, and they don't know. Exactly. There is so much technology that is straight up lost and just not understood how to repair it. The new Dragon Ball game. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Yeah, that is a pretty sick tagline. Yes, I do require assistance.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, the flamer!
There is still another way.
Okay, time to check the
Embrace
warp
true
chamber.
power.
What's going on here? Them to find an air fryer and be so dumbfounded and confused by it. They mistake it as a weapon. Oh my god, stop talking, Scary Not AI, man. Over Untold to hold the reins of fate.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I'm one of those nerds who enjoys Dragon Ball for the story. I get that. Like, I think I know people like that. Holy shit, Not AI dude rocks. Yeah, right? Fucking hell, he just burned them to a crisp. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need a weapon. I'm utterly
Distance
defenseless.
from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Server skull goes silent. Its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the server skull will not answer you.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Listen, Vegeta is literally the perfect definition of a Lancer character in fiction. Yeah, definitely. Wait, does your character not know the Not AI dudes? not know about the not AI dudes? Definitely does, but definitely does, because you probably interact with them enough, but definitely doesn't understand the larger situation at hand. It's written shockingly well. Yeah. I think Vegeta's written pretty well, too, although I'm not as big of a Dragon Ball fan. Just out of character for the not AI dudes, am confused. It's not that it's out of character, it's that there's a lot going on. Place of the mechanical screeching, the Server Skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius, distorted and written with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Damn. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addressed me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
He's like a very fancy Bluetooth speaker with an attitude now. Yeah. Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the Child of the House and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Understood.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Yeah, why is he so sassy about it? Also, his voice is kind of sexy, what the fuck? Damn, did I not actually get the, Huh, that's weird. I thought I had changed that. Oh, well, alright. Alright. I gotta secure this. Alright, that's just the warrant of trade. So we have to seal this area. And now how do I do that? Oh, there we go.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this? What?
The Seneschal's eyes widened. What? Just got jump scared by an umbrella falling down. Oh no. He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora. Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to
Did you
seal
try
the
to join
passages
Funny
between
Man
decks
in his
was
bid to get
attempt
the
stop
scroll
attackers
thingy?
from
I tried
breaking to other
hard.
levels. But now I see the real reason.
I
It is to
tried,
stop the
but then
enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive and now safe, Mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
I tried, but then when I did so, they gave me an option. The machine was like, "Hey, doesn't it suck? Are you in a bit of suck right now?" I was like, I could use some help, I suppose, because I think that was the only option that let me get into the chamber, and then it just, lit them all on fire.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
While fighting, your character can lose their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% their maximum wounds within one round. Injuries reduce character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered fresh. And you can heal them with medkits. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party are replenished automatically, but any injuries they have sustained remain. Thus, those can be healed with a medikit. Medikits can only be used by characters who have field medic features, base skills, Medicae, or have taken Medicae skill advancements at least once. Abelard can heal me. Thanks, Abelard! Alright, time to look at stuff. Gonna put on my armored body glove and equip my fucking stub revolver and I guess a sword. It looks kind of suave here. What the hell? Weapons, I'm going places. It's like, she got a sword now. Should bedazzle your gun or some shit, since you kinda the princess. Or was it just a sword? I thought there was a stun gun or something. It's not a stun gun, it's called a stub revolver, which is basically like just a revolver. Rhinestones are tactically advantageous, I swear. That's how come the Eldar use them all the time. This is known. I'll giggle every once in a while. My doggo looks back at me like, girl, I'm trying to sleep.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day. Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Hell yeah.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Explain my username to my roommate and he cringed out of the room. You'll have to explain your username to me too.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Oh shit, I set that one up for you. No, the cringe is too real. Getting too eepy to continue? I understand. Well, thank you for staying with us as long as you did, Lane. It was wonderful to have you with. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk and your kitties. Oh ho ho, a pie shout out. Very interesting. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago.
Yeah,
In
so...
any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Yeah, so when it comes to, like, streaming, lurking is just kind of like watching the stream but not being in the chat, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm happy to have viewers either way. Chatting's nice, but so is just sitting and enjoying your time. I'm here to entertain, so I'm just happy people are here. The Navigator Sanctorum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy, the corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who dared. Hi! Welcome in! Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid! How goes it? It goes pretty well. We have been betrayed by my hot cousin. And now I have to suffer the consequences of that. Playing Age of Empires. Oh, that's super fun. How are you all doing today? I am Illith Sailing. I am a trash monster who is set out on the sea. To clean up the world's trash and eat it for myself. I stream a variety of games, mostly RPGs, and today some Warhammer, specifically Rogue Trader on launch day. Super excited. It's a Twitch feature. What's a raid? It's a Twitch feature where you can send all your viewers to another streamer at the end of a stream. Yeah, it's super cool.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the Rogue Trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Really cool feature and solves the I don't want to stream because my friend is streaming problem. Yeah. Yeah, it does solve that a bit. I hope, but yeah, you guys were playing Age of Empires over there? The DS port, I didn't know there was a DS port.
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem. I will level you.
Oh, it plays like Advance Wars. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can't imagine how that would work any other way on a DS, to be honest. Cause like, an RTS on a DS sounds like a nightmare. Age of Empires 2 is an RTS. Am I crazy? I've never actually played it, so... The DS was even slower than it was supposed to be. Yes, the PC is RTS. Yeah, I thought so. I've seen people play it before, but I am not as familiar with it. Oh lord, what am I gonna do with y'all? Oh yeah, you have a chain sword, so you are gonna want to attack. And me, I'm just gonna hang back over here.
Laughable.
Abelard's abilities. Your new companion is a warrior. Welcome aboard, and thank you for taking the rank of Seneschal from poor little Abelard here. Don't know what this button do. But anyways, I love the new outfit. Thank you! I'm gonna shout her out for the 4th time this stream. But that outfit is from Hedge Witch Wren. My model mama, Hedge Witch Wren, who has given me, who I have been communicating with to get this outfit done in time for the release of Rogue Trader. It is my Chaos Cultist outfit, specifically proving my loyalty to my lord and daddy. Taking on water? Alright. Get myself a little bit hydrated there. Specifically proving my loyalty to my lord and daddy Lorgar. It gets to charge. You can do a unique charge to close the distance. Character is a melee weapon. Melee attacks require the character to be adjacent. Left mouse button. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge or parry. It's very different than I'm used to. Okay.
Reduced to dust!
Look at that! Oh, that's super sick. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent is an adjacent cell and initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including party members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage are calculated just like a normal attack. Alright. That's all I got for you right now. He parried. Complete with very important stomach mouth. Yeah. Gain new abilities and talents. Complete with very important stomach mouth. Yes, for eating large quantities at a time.
want tribute.
Excellent. You've been psychically shrieked. Glad I could raid into you, though. I'm really glad that you could be here, too. I appreciate you coming in. If you need to do anything to, like, post-stream stuff, I fully understand, and that's super fine. But I'm always glad to have you here, Pi. I am gonna be trying to go hard on this combat here. Nice try. I've got thick armor and I parry, fucker. You shot your own guy.
Duty go hand in hand.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Dan, Abelard don't fuck around. I'm starting to like Abelard, I'm not gonna lie. Look at him go! Holy shit! Ah, you are a... Oh, I love you.
At your beck and call.
Jesus, he fucking nuked them from fucking orbit. I think part of it too is that I'm giving him a little bit of a boost.
I reject the very idea.
Oh, we can't be the target of it, I see. Though I did notice that for someone so high on decorum, he was super quick to drop the mistress's title for you. He will learn to respect me in time. And there he goes. Dropped like a fucking...
One to a target.
Hey. Fucking tight. Look at that. Oh, man. Abelard, I love you. You are fucking... Ooh. Yes. Yeah, he really did drop the decorum real quick. I hope he continues to do that, because decorum makes me chafe. Alright, so... Got my voice of command, now I get to choose a new skill. Commerce, persuasion... I'm tempted. I want to increase my lore warp, but I really should increase my persuasion. Is affected by your fellowship. It represents a character's business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains. May give you access to new dialogue options. Probs persuasion boo. I don't know about that. I'm gonna do commerce. Reputation. I ain't got none of that. My profit factor is 10. Oh, this is interesting. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Heretical devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp. I didn't know that that was a feature. You coming in to sneak up on me. View architect details. Okay, so you got warriors, we got charge, but now we get a new skill. And for him, I'm thinking ability to negate effects applied by poison, stimulants, stimulators, or alcohol. Also open some dialogue options. You want to traverse difficult surfaces, my boy. Alright, but how do I submit it? Because this is what I want. Okay. What's the plan for this character? You want to go heretic, full-on fascist, or humanitarian? Well, I'm going to refer you once again to my costume. We live for heresy here, my dear. Hell yeah, there we go. That's how. That's a weird way to do it, but okay. Alrighty, so I'm gonna close out of here, and then...
My aspirations transcend humanity.
Ah, damn. It is like that.
Intriguing.
Oh, there's the log. That's an important thing for me to know about. I'm actually liking the way this game feels and everything. This really does feel like an evolution of, like, a lot of the Pathfinder stuff that they've been doing, and I'm adoring it.
The world trembles.
The navigator sector is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Oh, hello.
Mistress, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Oh, madam. I think you and I are gonna get along famously.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira,
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Oh, ma'am, you sound like you may not have gone through your sanctioning and have gone a little fucking nutty.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Holy shit.
And you, Von Valancius, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hand are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack. You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The whispers called me.
Oh my
The
god.
ones I could make out among all the screams and
Help her.
screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our Master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Thick.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Shit. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad. God. We lost our big tech priest. And now we might be losing our navigator too, which would be fucking awful. For context, for Warhammer folk who don't know, Navigator is the only one that can guide us through the warp safely, except maybe this woman, who would probably have to, like, sacrifice, like, a lot of people to do it, and that's even considering if she knows how to do it.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Oh no.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
It's important for me to mention that they have a third eye on the center of their forehead that can stare into the warp. No one else can do that. You would go insane, or turn into a spawn, like me. Oh, welcome to the club. Alright, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. We've got another raid! Wee Crover! Welcome in! It's so good to see you! How was your stream? Oh yeah, that's right. You were playing Silent Hill 2 with Liam tonight. Right? Hey Liam, welcome in. How was Silent Hill 2, you guys?
I tread a path unexplored.
There's gotta be a thing I can do that lets me alter their path, but who is Giga fun? Hell yeah! Real fun? Awesome. You sang a whole song. Did someone get that recorded? They better have gotten that recorded.
I am a harbinger of discord.
I want to hear Biwi sing. VOD deleted, sorry. It needs to be clipped, lol. How's Rogue Trader? Rogue Trader is hella fun. I've been a bit distracted tonight because we've been having a lot of really nice chats in here. Thank you. The Chaos outfit is from Hedgewitch Ran. I'm really liking the Chaos outfit as well. Generally, what ended up happening is the guy who ended up interviewing us to be on the ship turned out to be a super sussy trader Baka, and also my hot cousin. Gonna salute her a 5th time. Normally I would, but in their case, they are very familiar with Ren. But anyway, my hot cousin betrayed the ship, and now he's trying to kill me. And also everyone on this ship, so I'm trying to make sure things are okay. Not the hot cousin, I know, I was devastated. And the worst part is he's just like me, a cultist in disguise. Yes, sadly, the hot cousin, he was indeed a Sosibaka. Now, where is a good position I can have him at so that he can just charge like a maniac? I'm thinking right about here. Give him hell, Abelard. I have no idea what you do, Adira, so I'm gonna keep you right here. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended action in combat before taking them. Okay, so there's like a predetermined thing that you can look into, which is pretty nice. Oh, I'm starting us off, son of a bitch. Okay. How about I just shoot you?
Guides me. What a satisfying demise.
That was quick. Alright.
I will triumph.
Enjoy this, Abelard. Hells yeah, who the fuck needs cover? I do. I need cover. I will die Abelard, on the other hand, does not need cover. He's insane. Adira's abilities. Adira is a psyker and an operative. Any Pyramid Heads encountered tonight, Silent Hill folks? I don't know much about this game, but what kind of build are you doing with your character? So I am doing what I'm calling kind of like a support psyker build. So I went into Officer to give like... so I went into Psyker to get like some special little abilities and offer some extra stuff, and also to play into the chaos of it all. But my abilities are generally like party buff, and they give like significant party buff. For example, like I can bump Abelard's like... This is basically runs on a D100 system, so it's rolling on 100s each time. And I'm upping the, and so I up the characteristics of the people that I give my voice of command to. So Abelard will just go in and just murk a couple of guys and then just treat it like it's no fucking big deal. Because he's insane. The exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each operative's turn. The operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks. Huh. It's armed with a special staff that allows the Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Counted 2 Pyramid Heads, eh? But it looks like B got him, so... shit. Classic Illith party buff all the way. Playing a support caster in a game like this is always fun. Yeah, and like... I'm gonna show you, but Abelard just, like, makes people into what I can only describe as, like... sausage on a pizza. Best support girl you ever met. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zizkari. Analyze enemies.
On it.
Nice try. Alright, now you get to watch the man... Now you get to watch the man, the myth, the fucking legend, Abelard, do some nasty-ass shit. Behold.
My place is at the fort. I took care of this one. I'd rather not.
Damn
I'm
it.
not interested.
I'm a shameless flirt. Oh, you. Oh, also, we encountered some non-AI dudes. Not really noteworthy in 40k, but it's been messing with me hardcore. This is my first real dive into 40k. Did you know about the non-AI dudes? They're called servitors, if it makes it easier for you. And servitors are... There are no robots in 40k. There are servitors, which are lobotomized and cyborged humans that do all the manual labor, because the Imperium just has so many humans that they can just afford to do that, and it's more, like, ethical and, like... Not ethical. It's more worth doing. It's more logistically, like, feasible than, like, making robots who also will betray you. And are definitively fucking outlawed by the, cult of technology.
One step closer, death shall reign.
Oh, he's just done. Fuck. Nice. Alright, give him hell, Adira. War crimes are just servitors. Of course, they're called servitors. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight, and it's your fault. You came here. War crimes are just a way of life in the Imperium. I knew that about 40k, but I didn't... Okay, I guess I knew, but I didn't know, you know? Yeah, once you break it down in the worst possible... Once you break it down, it gets really kinda awful. You should see what the Chaos people do to each other.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh god, now I'm really scared. They get up to some wild parties, that's all I'll say. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, ink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The Navigator. It breathes heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. Oh, for non-Warhammer people, Navigators are horribly mutated. They are effectively humans, but they are effectively, but they become more mutated over time because they are the only things that can look into the warp. And typically, the Imperium has a... Yes, they are human. The Imperium has a no mutants policy. We don't like those. But they have to tolerate the Navigators, and they specifically get a privileged position in society because they will navigate people through the warp. They have like a whole noble eugenic lineage about it. Yes, wait, they are human. Yes, they are human. That thing with gills and extended arms and pink parchment-like skin is a human. Basically strapped to that chair. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third eye, a third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiadus still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Address Adira. What is wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Suddenly the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. Yeah, that's the power of the warp, baby. And suddenly the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls onto the seat, and then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appear to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn! Indira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond! His body is not his! Its marching thunders under the burdens of hope. Unseal your hearts, and I will fill your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling under the eye. Run. Leave from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. The servitors disturb me, but this is true Eldritch horror. That man is being possessed. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do? The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join with Adelthrad and his people. I believe we will find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Indira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiatus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
The world will bow.
Oh, I have forgotten that I can just take stuff. Lightning arc. Damn it. I don't think I'm trained in that. But it is good to know. Alternate weapons. In combat you can... Huh. Neat.
Embrace true power.
Swapping weapons doesn't cost action points in this game, which is a welcome change if I'm being honest. Having these auto guns will be really good, because I will need some kind of gun to take me through the beginning parts of this game, and my pistol will only do so much for me. So I'm going to take every opportunity I can with these auto guns. Go to inventory. And I'm going to put you on the side here, because I'm not too confident in your ability to shoot. But this auto gun, oh hell yeah. That's the cultist look, baby! Don't forget the rhinestones! I will not forget the rhinestones. Your chainsword does 12 to 14 damage. It gives you an extra to parry. Okay. It's not all that. Oh yeah, take this stub pistol instead. Yeah, you don't need that. Alright.
Intriguing.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get to the helm.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Locked door. Officer's deck. Alright, buddies, let's fucking go. It's the officer's deck time. Whoa, 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 whoa. That elevator is a goddamn cathedral.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Oh, there she is.
Somebody shoot this bug.
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step further. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
There she is. Oh, no. This is horrifying. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes
Best part of
comrades
Warhammer,
of
zealots
might,
reciting
the
tenets while
archenemy.
killing people. Yeah,
I will do
definitely.
what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
The arch-enemy, a malign metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in an alternate dimension known as the Warp. That's chaos. That's my friend. That's my friend she's talking about. Abelard, come on, my guy, read the room.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
You know what? Oh wait, he's actually gonna be on our side? Oh hell yeah, new mommy. For you maybe. I don't trust her. I don't like the cut of her jib. She is a Sister of Battle, quite blatantly, otherwise known as an Adepta Sororitas, which is a faction of warrior nuns who are extremely capable and well-equipped, and also fanatically faithful to, like, a horrifying degree. I could share with you some of the body horror that they include if you like.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lady. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
Oh hell, Nurgle's shown up to the party and he's giving him a nasty cough. Dick.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice. Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Okay, I guess maybe not. I'll still thirst though. Now, in fairness, you have joined a long and illustrious line of people who will thirst for white-haired, power-armored
We will
babes.
follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
I
Alright,
tread a path unexplored.
let's get to it.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Let's get to it. This door is blocked.
What advice do you seek? This wound will make a fine scar.
Your aid was acknowledged.
It's my whole day in a nutshell. That's really rough. Okay.
The world will bow.
Am I missing something? What in the heck is going on?
Embrace true power.
Through which door, though? Am I missing it? Oh, I'm definitely missing it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
How may I serve the dynasty? Say no more.
Yeah, I can't... Where is the door I'm supposed to go through, you guys?
Intriguing.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Okay... Hip.
Onward!
Oh. Of course. I found the door, guys. It only took me like 20 minutes. I'm having a normal one.
Powers unseen
I march for
uncover
power.
my path.
Argenta's ability. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert in burst range weaponry and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and Gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistics for this attack. Certain weapons will also have burst shots with them. Perhaps like
justice for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will. I will not.
Ah, I see. I see where I went wrong. I keep forgetting that diagonals are important here. I'm not used to that.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer.
Hell yeah, way to go, Argenta.
But of course. Will do.
And we'll give you a little bit of a boost there. I like the grid movement. I like it too. I think... So, Alcat does a lot in their other games. They do not use a grid even a little bit. So this is actually starkly different than every other game that they have published so far. And the combat feels very tactical, which is what I would refer to as necessary for a Warhammer game. So I'm pretty fucking psyched.
I've suffered worse.
Damn it! Can't believe you hit Abelard. Haha! Dodged out of the way. Now watch me whip
I will do
your ass.
Reduce to dust.
Oh, I see. So cover works in a couple of different ways. Full cover indicates the skull. Partial is 35. Gotcha, gotcha. That's our wisdom there. That's our good wisdom. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar over it. A single shot can penetrate through cover. Interesting.
Through chaos I stride.
You can't just say that out loud with the sister of battle in the room. Get psychically shrieked at.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, that's good shit. Yeah. Oh, you didn't kill him. Damn it.
What is this foreboding?
And then
It
we
will be
attack.
done.
Wabam. There we go.
At your beck and call.
And then charge and finish him off. Oh, we parried it, the bastard. Alright, brace for impact.
I will try blood-soaked trip.
And we psychically shriek.
Ruin beckon.
Argenta, enjoy this little buff.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. Eradicated.
Damn it. That was a wide-ass miss.
Cover me.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Alright, and they're down. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's take a look at what they got. An auto gun. Cool, I guess. Assailant also has an auto gun. The Cutthroats. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, I know why. It's because it pulled all the stuff into one guy.
It won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Let's seize the opportunity.
A melter charge. Cool, I gotta find the
Embrace
melter
true
charge
power.
first.
The world
Oh.
trembles beneath my feet.
Nope. Not the business we're looking for. The multi-key will be very helpful. I'm gonna collect all that.
I tread a path unexplored. Perfection.
Why are you having me do logic? I'm not even sure I'm good at that.
Intriguing.
Oh! Oh, this makes sense. Of course they'd keep the melter charge inside of the locker. Oh, look at that. Oh. You ready to watch something go kaboom?
My whispers crave entertainment.
Who is best at demolitions among us? Somehow you. Okay.
This is unacceptable. I refuse.
Alright, well that's fine by me, I guess. Alright, let's blow that. Let's blow this pop stand.
The Emperor faces.
There we go. Oh, it's level up time. I'm gonna get my second rank. Keystone feature, bring it down, immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. That's pretty cool. Kill the warrior's next turn. All incoming damage is reduced by TG. Alright, cool. And neat. Okay, but how do I select it? Oh, I keep forgetting that you just do the basic. This interface is a little weird to me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not used to it, so it messes with me a bit. But I'm figuring it out. Oh, it's save time. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screams, and yet you distinctly hear the sounds of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power blade, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the war! Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitch. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrage. I am a rogue trader, Ilith. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably, but are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, Ilith, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Do not listen to this abomination, Ilith. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To avoid with you, we need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in the furnace. The people, Ilith, the survivors from the middle deck, we must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Ed. Idira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle, and she looks like she's about to fall. Ilith, what are we waiting for? Help me. You offer Theodora your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and viscous, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of Voidverse. I will show you the way. Go on, close your eyes. Oh man. MEP going to bed. Thanks for fun times. No problem. Have a good night. Have a good night, Zizkari. It was good having you in chat. You have fun tonight? It can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which character's conviction follow. Okay.
Powers unseen. unseen uncover my power.
What? What is this place?
I don't know, Abelard. Maybe some kind of secret passage. And what are those crates?
Embrace true power.
Oh, that's an Eldari artifact right there. That's interesting.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh no! They killed Mother. She's dead.
The world will bow.
Oh, there I am. Good. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled in the large, blood-drenched desk. The Arch Militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
She's dead. She died. Mother!
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Oh. She's really upset. Like, yeah, really upset.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
Yeah.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Man, the Imperium got warped fucking... got warped ass fucking... ideas of what should and shouldn't be. Goddamn.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Then let us begin. You lean closer to the body. The cause of the death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. small shards of glass scattered on the floor.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Fair. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
An auto pistol shot went through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around the bodies, around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Ark militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that's starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Shit. I think she got killed by the Inquisition. We'd best be on our way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Idira, I think you and the Lord Captain had a bit of a thing.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Alright. I wish you the best, Idira. Your poor gay heart needs to be laid to rest. A rosary. That could be useful for me.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Taking it. Alright. Well, why aren't the rest of you going?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us!
Show them no mercy.
Armor protects the character from incoming damage.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
I won't waste my time on that. Purpose guides me. Death shall reign. One step closer.
I will do my... It will be done.
You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay. Heavily damaged and fresh injury. I see. That's probably for the best because I can see that fucking weapon it's got on it. And that looks awful.
Rejoice in battle!
Will do.
But of course. Take gone.
Victory is imminent.
I will triumph.
Like this.
Anything else? Will do.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Purpose guides me.
Victory is an exemplary strike.
I will triumph.
Excellent. Got him, and he's done. Nighty night. Grace of Oblivious. A Grace of the Oblivious. That is honestly pretty cool. Oh, and we leveled up again. Hot diggity damn.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Origin talent. Oh, I see. My sight rating will go up as I level up. Alright. Range of 2, have their range increased. Aftershock seems pretty good. Ooh, the mental breach seems pretty nice. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of any particular Psyker ability, for the first time, this enemy suffers a -5 penalty to their intelligence and perception, and the Psyker's intelligence and perception increases. Warp Mines, and we'll just do Aftershock, because that seems like it would be a good thing to start off with. Take a look here, you get Daring Breach, and then we can choose a talent for you. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack gains against that enemy deals an additional TG plus. Agility. Thick skin. Huh. What's your toughness bonus? Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fucking baller. Informed hit. Use a precise attack on a target. Let's do that instead. Fresh target might be good. And you. Okay, let's try that. Alright, that's my rank 4 stuff, so we'll continue on just a little bit more. I feel like I'm on the cusp of being very near to a point that I want to be.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Adelthred, who is clutching the bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a hateful glare. Traitor! Right when we needed all the forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside! Do not even try to claim that my Voxcast did not reach you! Psyker narrows his eyes. I sense the mark of the warp on you, an echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face, or an admission of guilt? Smile meaningfully. I choose my allies well. Shameless filth. How dare you? Even in death I mock you, Adelthred. Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Adelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing!
Master Adelthrad, no. We have remained in each other's sight ever since Illith broke free of Conrad's scheme. The Lord Captain was killed by another hand, and by the Golden Throne I can surmise whose hand it was. That shudders and grabs his shoulder as you watch the sleeves of his jacket burst open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad has performed there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. We have no right to bow our heads. You see Conrad Votver clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Adelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Adelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. I don't know what to say here. I'm thinking, to Adelthrad, that complicates things.
Not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to our blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor's will. Accursed traitor, a time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death.
What? Theodora's dead? Votvir stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh lord, he turned into a spawn! Oh no!
Your doom has been foretold. Spare none of them!
Momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, and only once in a single combat. I see. I have a stand here. Stand here. Stay here, and I'll also have you stay here. You will encounter enemies with various abilities. An icon next to them, I know. Holy hell, this thing sucks. Okay. Alright, good luck me.
One step closer.
I am his will made manifest.
How about this instead?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. You, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will. On it.
Light sources grow painfully and bright. Oh dear. Psychic phenomena, I see. Okay.
What is it? I will do my duty.
All right.
Ruin beckons.
I'll do it.
Did that thing just heal itself? Motherfucker. Oh, this is gonna suck so much.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
Will do.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, I see. It's eating his allies. I thought it was eating me. I was like, what the fuck?
Careful. That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed. No matter the cost. I'd rather not. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. Pain and beauty go hand in hand.
Okay, I can't reach him to get rid of him, so I'm gonna have to...
I will not stoop to this. I need no guidance.
Victory is in.
Okay.
I will triumph.
This is getting a little rough and hairy. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will not. God Emperor, move through. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. We're good. We're getting there.
On it. Was that you? Or mocking me?
I will do like you. It will be done. At your beck and call.
purpose guides me.
I'll do it.
Oh, thank God.
Doubt is for the weak.
Got him down. Well done, me. Okay.
I need your aegis, O Emperor.
Follow my lead.
Whispers, guide my hand!
Benji.
Okay. Nicely done. We got rid of that fucking monster. Alright. Gotta find the Master Helmsman. Alright. Bucko, where are you at? Sir? What you doing? You're just on the other side there. That's weird. What are you doing over there?
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Bravo, Master Helmsman. System status report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man, with sickly pale skin, salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throat knows how long. Need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare the translation to real space. Illith, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in the ritual that is about to commence. I am ready. Begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora. But the false rope trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature, One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly flame. Carnival of Moss, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horror of the void. Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accept the call of the primordial truth and claim that fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out my hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in doing so sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full. Are you the one behind all that has happened here? The one who addressed me and guided me out of the flames? Indeed, for the boundless truth encompasses all. Merely one part of it reached out to you, and answer you did. You could become the new champion. Your head begins to spin, and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor, Vogdvir. Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Idira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson purple, the images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set. Child of the dawn, the thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Ravor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a moment, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancia's flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day. Ravor does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now, who is that? Where is the Lord Capon?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
I'm sorry it had to be this way, Mama!
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of her own ambitions.
Damn, what a send-off. Oh my god, I've been streaming this for 5 hours. I am really into this game. Holy crap. I'm not gonna go much longer. I'm gonna hit a point where we can stop, and then I'm definitely going to be logging off. But this has been exceptionally fun. Thank you all so much for joining me. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. You must now hold the first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on this bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by deputies, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over leaderless crews. Been very interesting to watch. This game is right up my alley. Yeah, I am really liking this. Oh, I can't save here, damn. With a gesture, Abelard relays the orders to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. You found a consumable item. Pog. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Illith von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Victus Suriotta of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve your ladyship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, have at your command. You have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them. As well as external sources, I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, largely dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. "Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me. So rest assured, she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief." And lastly, our high factotum, Janice Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. "It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard." In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulations of all the Tech Priest mechadendrites. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancia's protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtver's treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. Hear the Infernus Master's report. "Yes, Lord Captain." The tall young man bows his head in deference. "I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum." Post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. "The lad is managing well so far. He could take the heat, so to speak." Oh my god. High Factotum, what have you to report? "We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damage components are given..." Nice play on words, exactly. "A full account of losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damage components are given into the Tech Priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. Oh! We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaceable, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minors. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repository of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engines entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut out a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ship's sound, more or less, but without our Engine Seer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into bulkheads. Into the bulkheads. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator to the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as Grok's shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Nope, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt. Without thinking, he casts another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. Ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even in as far as the expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we've sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Engine Seer Prime and Navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship system must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your ladyship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in this Coronis expanse. Came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed by XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Halix, an interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. That we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Find him without any more information to go on. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor on Reichhand Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancia's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under the mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira? Sister Argenta? Explain yourself. Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Argenta. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounded hesitant. I was also hoping to approach her with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? I cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know, or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into the future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them too. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Excellent. Alright. So, I'm gonna save here. We've been at this for over 4 hours. And I think it's time for me to clean up and go to bed. So, I'm gonna take a look over here, and we'll see who is on right now. Okay. I think we're going to raid into I think we're gonna raid into give me a moment, I'm still kinda figuring it out. We're going to be raiding into Bonicula. She's doing a charity stream right now, and be cool if we could go in and offer some support. So I'm gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna start that raid here in a hot sec, and then I'm gonna get some well-deserved rest. Thank you all for joining me. It's been super fun. Thank you all for all the fun. And I hope to see you tomorrow for some collab games. Alright. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.